Good morning, guys. I had some technical glitches. I was getting an error with the OBS software. Something forbidden, something I don't know. The tag was too long or something. I don't know what it was. Never seen it before, and yeah. So it took me about 10 minutes to figure that out, and I still don't know what was wrong, but made it in time. But what a move! I did take a eval here. I thought I had 3K eval, but it's the 150K, so need 9,000, unfortunately. So I thought I passed an eval, and I didn't. So it's all right. We're gonna be trading that with the 15-minute open here in about a few minutes. How are you guys doing? Big range, very big range this morning. Huge move up overnight, so I'm surprised to see a huge just sell off like that, but I guess what happens. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I am a little tired. Went to sleep super late, but that's usual. Went to sleep at like 2:30 in the morning. Not sure why I do that to myself, but it's always something at night that I get to do. So did I get a payout for the last 10 days? You mean for the 20th? You could trade right away, I think. Pedro, you're not on probation? From the 15th to the 20th, I got a payout. I got both. I got the first through fifth and the 15th to the 20th. It's very quick. Yeah, that's what I mean. You need to leave a buffer. So all right, approaching 15-minute open here. Damn, so easy to pass evals this morning. That was the move. I got my first payout yesterday. Well, congratulations. The first one is the hardest and the best. 11 PAs, that's great. 11 PAs, that's actually really good. Did I say it again? We need to change this from Adidas to What a Move. That's going to be the first piece of merch. Except this is backwards. So anything I have on the t-shirt, you won't be able to read if the camera's on this side. I don't know. Is it? Is it the best one? Diddy dun dun. All right, orders are out. There's plenty of room to go lower, so can you flip the horizontal settings on the camera? Yeah, but then I'm gonna be looking that way. I would have to put the camera on that side of the chat. So let me show you what I mean by that. So like that doesn't look good for streaming purposes. For the layout purposes, I should say. I mean, I could just rotate the stream and make it where I'm on the other side, but I feel like everyone's focused on the price here. No one's looking on this side of the chart, right? So. Got to always look left. I meant when you're watching the stream, not when you're trading. Let's see. I gotta get a different Red Bull. This is open one from yesterday. Once we're done with this trade. What's the... I don't know what the discount is for Bullnox. Let me see. And I gotta activate account with them. I'm pretty sure. Whoa, they have some... Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? We regret to inform you that the following instruments will temporarily not be available for trading until further notice. Bonds. People were milking the bonds. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm in the trade. I'm trying to... What a slippage. What the hell is that? That was a crazy slippage, guys. Very annoying. Probably would have been out of the trade by now. Yeah, I would have been out already. That's a bunch of crap. And that is what backtesting doesn't show you. Like, I would have been out of the trade for 40 ticks. The first target would have been hit. Incredible. This thing loves to trap and then go the second time. Well, we're gonna add a third one if it breaks. No, now it's confusing. I'd like to add a third one and not take this off. If this breaks this low, I know it's gonna be confusing. I'm basically gonna add one more 40 tick target. And then for now, the stop will be here. And then I'll just re-enter. It's unfortunate. I would have been out of the first contract for profit if I didn't get so much slippage, which is very rare to get on NQ, to be honest. I've never seen that kind of slippage, to be honest. All right, so I'm out of that for a loss, but I'm gonna re-enter. right when it breaks the lows again. This is something you can't backtest for, right? You can't backtest for slippage and stuff, so it's kind of... Yeah, the stop is tight. I'm okay with taking it. Because if it goes against me, it goes against me. But if it goes back, then it's gonna fall apart. I'm gonna be able to get a much bigger target. I should be able to get like 1,500 from that. See, that's the fill I should have had. It needs to break and hold below. It's not holding. There we go. Break. No, it just can't close below 15 moving. 15-minute open for some reason. It's got to close below. Maybe no. No, see, you just can't. So much buying going on over there. I don't know why I don't have my crosshair, but damn. Like when it goes down, it's always a brand new candle. So by the time it closes, it's closing above. The only good thing is it's not snapping right back up. So it's trying, it's almost like sucking in longs maybe. I think it's going to be support. Maybe it will break, but I don't know. Right now, I I have about 6 months of back testing of this, so I'm just gonna wait. But I mean, there's days it doesn't work, of course. It just, what's happening lately, it's my luck is just running so badly. Like I can't get these wins to happen, right? So it's like you backtest, you find, you know, streaks of 10 days, 15 days in a row that it works. And then I can't get any luck. I mean, the slippage is kind of the problem. I mean, I've never realized how much slippage there could be on NQ until now. I mean, unless you trade news, I've never seen a 25 tick. Oh, yeah, it was like 25 ticks of slippage. I mean, have you guys noticed that? I mean, someone did ask yesterday about stop losses with limits, and it makes sense now. Hmm. It's insane. What is going on this level? Am I missing something? Like, why is it stuck there so badly? I don't know. It's like a wall. Everyone's long in 420. It would be nice to win on this because then I get a payout. If I win on this trade, then one of the accounts that's at payout will be already at 8 days. So then I could just flip it for 2 days and get a payout. But right now it's not looking good at all. Like, seems like long is the play. But I hope I'm completely wrong on that. When you backtest, you don't notice like how long it takes to break sometimes, you know, it's all those little things. And say it was a huge open range. That's another thing. It's like it's sold off so much already. You know, sold off 100 points. Never easy. Never easy. Insane. I mean, you could just scalp the hell out of this. It's gonna break one way or the other though, eventually. But this is like amazing scalping. The only thing is if it dumps and you get caught trying to buy the dip, that's when you're like that. Come on. You could do it. You could close below the 15. There we go. First time it closes really below. There we go. There we go. This was too slow to take the damn order out. I have one more order. What am I doing? Wow, I have to stop this break even. No shot. No way did I just do that, guys. No way did I just do that. 35 points. This is going to come back. Oh, man. Come on. Make holding a winner worth it for once. It never makes it worth holding a winner if that's what's gonna happen. That's 35 points. It's massive. That is a full win of like what I'm going for in one day. It's $800. I was about to press the flatten button and I'm like, all right, well, now the stop is just gonna trail, I guess. Because I'm break even on the day now. So if I stop break even, I'll be break even after taking that first loss. Come on, baby. Retest the lows one more time. Unbelievable. I'm so upset with myself. This is why the target should be there and not wait. I didn't have the target. If I had the target set up, it would have been all done. I mean, I'm happy to be green on the day, but it's such a disaster. I mean, you have to take that profit. And the most rookie stop. Oh, man. Oh, that made me so upset. I was up $800, guys. $800 after being down 800. I'm done. I mean, obviously, I'm done for the day, but of course, the most rookie stop over the first candle, but had to stop out because protect some profit. That was such a difficult trade, though. I hate these. I love scalping so much more. How did I not take a 40-point gain? I mean, you have to be quite... I mean, I'm not going to take the full thing. Obviously, I'm not going to time it perfectly, but that was the problem. I was trying to get the highest. So flatten... I was trying to get in when the price was going down, and then right away went down and started to go up. So I waited extra couple seconds, and then... Yeah, day trades. It's crazy how fast you lose, but it's so hard to make. But this was $1,000 trade. So it wasn't, it wasn't a $200 trade. It was $1,000 trade. But yeah, this is going to retest the 15-minute, and now it's going to tank. But, all right. Well, hope you guys enjoy that, because I definitely did not. That was one of the worst feelings ever when it comes to winning. It doesn't get much worse of a feeling when you win, right? Like, I almost feel like I lost. And I don't know why. It's not as bad, but it almost feels like that. Trying to see what should I do differently. That's the thing. Oh, need one of these sips. Oh man, they said trading is fun. That is crazy. There's no continuation of any kind on a big day that it's dropping and there's just zero continuation. But now it's gonna fall apart eventually if it doesn't reclaim. But it's just so hard to be patient. Now it became resistance. Before it was support. Now it's becoming resistance. But I think that's another trade right there we could have taken. But yeah, one of the accounts at payouts, so I didn't want to risk it. But the other account lost so much drawdown. I think I lost like $600 in drawdown. No, $500 in drawdown I lost. That's where the trailing drawdown just kills you mentally, and that's why you want to get always, out at the highest point. There she goes. Oh, now you're gonna fall apart and continue. Retest. This is why stop at break even is not the way to go. When I get my first target, I don't want to stop at break even. I'm so tempted to trade more, but that's just not a good idea. Well, I'm gonna try to leave myself like $2,000 in cushion in the 50K, but the payout window is already on Tuesday, so I got 2 more days of trading. But I don't know if I want to risk it either. 154. So we got 3 days. Actually no, because we got till the 5th. So hopefully all 3 accounts hopefully get to pay out. I would have been so close. To pay out on all 3 accounts if I would have hit that target. And that would have been great. That would have been something I need to slowly how much did I trade an eval? No. How did this eval not trade? Oh, because I copied the wrong one. Oh my god. Actually, not that matters. It's a 150k eval. I don't know if I should trade it. Interesting. So it looks like Fast Track is dealing with some similar issues that Apex is dealing with. I don't know, this prop space is becoming very difficult to just focus on trading because of all the stuff that's going on. Damn, it's gonna sell off now. I could have just been patient. Congrats on your first payout. The first payout, you shouldn't worry about cushion. First payout, you just go with the max allowed and whatever you got left. I mean, if you leave $600 in your account, you could still start to move down. What is Patrick going crazy about? But yeah, you could I'm still mad about it. I'm still mad. Number one issue was slippage. Slippage, if not for slippage, I would have had my 10 points here. So I would have been out of one contract. Then I would have never stopped out here. And the second contract would have eventually hit and I would have been up. This is going to fall apart. Yep. And now it's falling apart. Couldn't catch a little break. I needed a little bit of a break because things been tough. But I guess and that, of course, it's getting me more mad now because now it's selling off like I thought it would. Yeah. I mean, Bill, what am I going to do? Trading with Travis, Hotshot can't make any money with prop firms. He said, just affects him mentally. So he's not anti-prop firm. He's just not a good trader with prop firms. He prefers, complete free mindset because trading with the prop firm, you have objectives. That's how I look at it. For me, it's like I'm not looking to make a lot of money on these accounts. I'm looking to make $6,000, $6,750 on these 3 accounts. That's the goal, right? But the objective to get the goal is to get them to the threshold plus some. So it's different than trading a live account. Live account, you don't have objectives. You're just trading and you get your P&L, whatever you want, and that's what you made or you lost. Versus a prop accounts, it's like it's an objective. And I think with Top Step, that's one firm that doesn't have really the objectives as much, but still got to do 5 days, still got to do this. It's 50% of your profits, so there's a lot of things as well, but most are scams. Actually, most are not scams. There's very few that are scams, but yeah, people abuse the hell out of it. And, when people abuse stuff and they break rules, now there's some rules that shouldn't be rules. I'm not saying that, but there's some things that are being, not even from trading perspective, but from copy trading, from trading other people's accounts, from trading groups, all those things that are overall hurting the industry are the issue. And I love how this is selling off now. There's not a freaking bid. So annoying. Apex or Top Step for beginners? No difference as far as difficulty goes. So you're gonna. I just can't look at this anymore. Why can't I just? Why did I use a stop? Why did I stop out break even? Oh, this is so common to retest. I mean, yesterday someone asked me if I'm gonna put the stop at break even. I'm like, no, because break even is the retest of the 15-minute, and that so often retests. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hot shot, but yeah, the reason why personal is not the best because trading is so difficult. When you make money on a personal account for 2, 3, 4, 5 years, that means you're in the 0.001% of people, right? You're doing something that 99.9% of people can't do. So that's what I always look at the reality. I don't look at it from which is better. Obviously, trading personal account is better. If I could make $330,000 in a personal account, I sure would. I'm an expert going for small targets when the market goes far, and large target once the market reverses against me. Yeah, that's the life. That's the life of a trader. What a sell-off. Unbelievable. Makes you almost want to trade micros and just run the P&L. Because day like this, right? That's the thing. If you nail a day like this, this is a $5,000-$6,000 day. That's also something to consider. That's why I want to be above the threshold and have a lot of. If you have 10 grand in the account, it's so much easier to trade. Airboat, that's funny. You can't have those days with Apex? Yes, you can. Yeah, consistency. If you do it, twice or 3 times, you get consistency out of the way. How do you think Kane had a $50,000 day in one account? Yeah. Yeah, I totally agree with you. I just don't know any profitable traders personally. I've seen so many people come and go. I've seen so many people fail. Very few people that are transparent and being actually profitable to the point of being able to live off of it. I only know one profitable trader. That's my friend's dad. But a very complicated trading style. My friend quit because he wasn't making enough money. He could make more with the business. But what the fuck's going on with this market? Why am I not in this? Victor, you got to be careful with that. You know, many people making money every day, but they disappear as soon as they blow up, or they don't post when they blow up. So be careful with that. I'm not saying there isn't, because there's plenty of people making money. I'm just saying I don't know anyone besides the big guns, right? Nate, Alex, Bao, all those guys, they make money, but I need someone that's like making money, like, you know, on the hour level, like 200 grand, 300 grand a year, every year for the last 4 years. Goes back to the opening price of that day. So you're saying the market's going to go back up to 20,500? I love penny. If I go back to stocks, it's only small caps, penny stocks. They're not penny stocks, but they're small caps. Victor, yeah. So who started that was Relentless Trader. Relentless Trader started the Thinkorswim, insane scalping, you know, for a couple pennies with no commissions. Kind of what you could do on fast track trading. But I don't see how fast track's not going to change that. I hope I'm wrong, but I don't know. Why don't I have commissions? Who, fast track? Any update on that email live account probation status thing? A lot of people got approved for payouts from those emails. So they first got denied and now they got approved. From my Discord, that's what I'm getting. Yep. On support, I just talked about that a couple minutes ago. It's already starting. That model is just very easy to be abused. And we'll see what happens out of that. The thing is, if fast track, let's say they don't survive, it's going to be so hard to trust any new prop firm out there, to be honest. Like, it's going to be so hard to trust a new prop firm that comes around. Yeah, the bond scams, not scams. It's just, that's just an inefficiency in the sim market, you know, that people are exploiting. So it's not really a scam. I mean, they're just doing what's happening. But yeah, they got to ban that, which I think most platforms already banned. Apex, Bullnox, Fidus, Fast Track. Haven't heard about Top Step. Brian, kind of. I was up $800 per account, and then I didn't take my profit quick enough. So right here, I was up additional 320. Yeah, it was 10 points, and then I gave it back. Yeah, I gave back $600 of profit. So very upset with myself. Not ban the bonds. Uh-oh. It's happening. Well, speaking of regulation, so for my business, I use these things called sparklers, and now I just got an email that they just became pyrotechnic. So that there goes like at least $30,000 of revenue a year. But oh well, regulations, baby. Mr. Freeze, for you, it was frozen. Michael, no, it will not cancel your payout as long as you hold on, guys. I'm just texting people about the permit. Nah, it's all good. I, you know, my solution to that problem is right here in this keyboard and catch this trade, and my problem is gone. It really sucks for the couples because now we got to charge them for it, so they're not gonna book it. All right. Should I trade more? Should I trade some more? Was it something you thought would happen? Yeah. They've been telling us about this all year, but it's like regulation with trading, like with prop firms. There's rumors, and you don't know if it's true or not, and we'll see what happens with that. But all right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get my cold Red Bull because this is from yesterday. I can't even drink it. We are going to do a giveaway today, so hit the like button because tomorrow's stream is going to be a short one. Got a wedding in the city, so I got to leave at like noon. If I made 2,600 on one of my Bullnox accounts, well, you just got to make, if you make 2,600, you still got to make more. So you got to make 6,500. So you got to make minus 2,600. You got to make 3,900 over 9 days. So divided by 9, you got to make $433. John Q. You got to make $3,900 more over. So you don't have to, you could trade for. With Bullnox, the thing is that depending on when you start, you don't really trade for 10 days. You could trade till Friday, no matter what. So if you're at 10 days, it's not like you could request a payout. You got to wait till Friday to request a payout, or that's like the deadline. So there's no point of requesting a payout on a Wednesday. So you might as well trade. And then don't trade till Tuesday night, and you'll get the payout by Tuesday night or Wednesday morning, and then restart trading. Wow, what a sell-off. I can't believe I was in this and I'm not participating. I'll be right back, guys. What a miserable day outside. Anyone in Florida getting infected by that hurricane? No, I wouldn't be in here still. I just would have had my $800 instead of 200. Oh my God, it keeps selling off. Yeah, it's gonna close the gap. Oh, you mean the open from... You mean the open from the 6 p.m.? I thought you meant the open from 9:30. $100 points. That is crazy. Mm. This is insane. This is insane. I can't believe the time I was in the trade was the only time that it wasn't going down. It's been going down since 9:30 to 9:15. And then from where's my crosshair? View. Crosshair, current chart. I fumbled today. I fumbled. Could have been a great day. Kind of tempted to just trade micros and just let the trades work, but it's so stressful holding trades. I don't know if you guys feel that way too. And now we V-shape to the moon. I wouldn't be surprised at all if we V-shape. There's no stress. There'll be stress. If I could scale in and add to a loser, I would still do micros. Tap to show near 1 million less 100K USD payout. Huh? Being in profitable trade is much harder than in losing for me. Yeah, for me as well. I think that's for everyone. That's for any human being. Because that's called fear of losing profit, or you basically feel anxious, right? There's a couple of things that happens, or the reason why we feel so anxious in a profitable trade. Number one, what if the trade goes against us, right? So now we had a profitable trade and it goes against us. That's the feeling number one. Feeling number two is like, all right, well, I'm green, but what if I get out now and it keeps going? So that's FOMO, right? You're fearing that it's going to continue even lower or higher, whatever, in your direction. So it's so many emotions going on. Versus when you're losing, your emotions are just like, I just want this to come to break even, and but it's the same thing with the losing trade. You could cut it and then it could come back, like it did for me today. I cut the loss also pretty badly today. Just didn't want it to get stuck and blow the accounts, right? So then you have to use stops. So I did what I had to do. Two trades. That's not a sad thing. I think that's... Have I seen SMCI? Is that a stock that's squeezing everyone? All right, this chair is comfy, but it's not that comfy. There's got to be a way to sit in it. I think you got to sit in it like this, which is like way too... I don't know. I feel like I didn't buy the right chair. No, it's definitely not the button. I don't feel like my posture is correct in this chair. There is back support, but I gotta lean in it, so it's like kind of weird. Like, is this how you're supposed to sit in the chair? How am I supposed to talk to the microphone? Two trades. You're not supposed to celebrate your wins. I talked about that for so many months. When you celebrate your wins, your losses are exponentially worse. I mean, Jason, this is a Herman Miller. Apparently, it was supposed to be the best. I think I'm just not sitting in it properly. I think I gotta sit like this. So I might have to adjust. The problem is my PC is below me and my knee's hitting it, so I can't go forward. But we'll figure it out. Like the mic needs to go more forward. All right, maybe I'm gonna start trading this damn eval because I'm bored. I'll take the trap. I feel like I would be better off in the racing seat. Like they have like the racing lab. I mean, secret lab chairs. More like a racing seat. It's upright. Like I could sit in my bucket seats. I mean, that's the same for me, two trades. Winning is not as exciting, but losing pisses me off. I think that's fairly common. That's why people tell me like I don't show any emotion when I'm winning. Okay. See if this traps. Here comes the V shape. Hold on, I have a phone call. All right, I'm back. Okay, we're above the moving average now. Oh, da, da, da. Brandon, no, not yet. I only got I gotta email Ball Knox actually. Let me do that. I was supposed to do it earlier and I forgot. So Ball Knox is not allowing bonds anymore. Ball Knox does have 90% off. And people are assholes. You know, there's don't use coupon code Alpine on Ball Knox because there's some asshole that took it. People are freaking losers. Use anyone else's code but Alpine. All right, so let's see. Past qualification request. Okay, retesting the moving average. See if we could get a quick 30 tick scalp here on the eval. Okay, got the 30 ticks. Are you allowed not to use a stop loss on Apex? Well, you could just manually stop out. Okay, is this the start of the V shape? See, like when I sit like that, I feel way more comfortable. I'm like way too far back now. All right. The sad part is this profit target is 9 grand on this account. I really want to do top step again. Just because with this 15-minute opening range trade, I could get some bigger winners on top step and have the no consistency rule play a big role in my profits. Versus when I'm scalping, top step, is it the best? I don't know. Josh, not really. It's not, it has nothing to do with recent developments. It has to do with my recent trading. It has to do with my recent trading and not with Apex or anything. I mean, I'm doing an eval right now, but it's going to take forever to pass. So I'm not going to push it too much. I'm going to try to be patient with it, take the opening trade and yeah, so like I don't want to spend too much money now when things are not going well, because if I'm only getting, let's say, $6,000 in payouts a month, and if I only spend $1,000 on evals and fees, then it's still 5 grand in my pocket, right? So that's something to consider. Versus if I'm spending 3 grand on evals and fees, then it becomes more expensive. I want one payout to cover all my fees for the month, or even be profitable with one payout. Yeah, I think that's my biggest thing, Rob, is that I always go for the 50K accounts on Top Step, and they're just not good enough. I think the 100K or even the 150K is what I got to do, but passing those evals is just going to be, although now without the stop loss, a little bit easier. Nope, I have not figured anything out. I know a lot of people that can buy evals. They got approved for the payouts that initially got denied. But I don't know, like, what's the step moving forward. There should be some changes coming to Apex in October. I don't know if you guys got the email. Some people I'm sure got it. So we'll see if they come to reality with not having a window or, of payouts. Just trade for 10 days and that's it type of thing. Why do I think 100 and 150K are better than 50K? Just the drawdown. Once you take $1,000 loss on an account that has $2,000 in drawdown, you right away feel like your back is against the wall. Versus when you have some breathing room, it's just mentally so much easier. You're okay with taking a loss because you know you can make it back. So it's let's see what the email said exactly. Can we see the email? No, if it's for affiliates only, then I can't show it. I wasn't sure if everyone got it. Everyone that has a code and someone signed up with your code, you should maybe got the email. I don't know. But I think someone posted it on Twitter. So like they say, the probation letters, the actual amount sent were less than 0.5% of Apex clients. Still, we understand that we should have done a better job communicating this before it happened, and based on the questions we are receiving, and undoubtedly you are too, we are working on preparing the FAQ response sheet. If someone is denied, they always receive an auto email with information on the reason and links to FAQ with rules and guidelines. The big thing was the voting, the poll that Apex had. It said that people voted that they would prefer to have less stricter rules, but penalize everyone that breaks the rules and put them on probation, instead of penalizing everyone by making the rules more difficult. Now, I don't agree with that. I think the rules should be the same for everyone, because that's where you get the drama from people getting denied, because people will lie that they didn't break any rules, of course. But as it turns out, they usually do break some rules. Now, there's a lot of rules that I don't agree with, like DCA and all that stuff. I don't agree with those rules. I think that if you're allowing us to trade 10 contracts, there should be different ways to control that. But, don't let us trade 10 contracts. Or make it where on the software you can't add. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Like, if you're in the position once, you can't get into the position another time. But then they're gonna say that you can add to your winning trade. So it's, I guess, I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know. Let's see. Are we gonna get continuation to the upside? If we do, I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive on this eval. Oh man. Has Apex told me I can't buy any more evals? No. Only 0.5% of people got that email, and I don't know what triggers it. They gotta come forward and explain. Why can I trade like this on PAs? Adding that back in. Basically playing that this low is gonna hold. They told us that was 0.5%. But problem is a lot of non-profitable traders got it. So I don't understand how can a non-profitable trader be evaluated for a live account. No, they didn't say why. No. Let me sell one. Almost halfway to target. Okay, back in with that one. So then I'm gonna just gonna cycle the 30 ticks if I can. Hot shot, that's not how it works, unfortunately. They don't ban you. If you are profitable, you're not buying evals anyway, right? So it's not really the reason. If you're the people that got paid out, they got approved. Initially they got denied, but they got approved. Vang, yeah. People in my Discord. That's how I keep track of this stuff. Otherwise, I'll be out of touch. I have a bunch of people in my Discord, so it's like, come on, baby, can we squeeze? Armando, did you stay above safety net or were you below safety net for payout? Yeah, I'm trading evals. Trading eval, 150K eval. I was expecting a V-shaped reversal here, but it does not seem like it wants to go that way yet. That's 150K. It's not, this plugin just bugs out for anything over 50K. It doesn't display like other prop firms properly. It's not really, I'm sure there's an update for it somewhere, but you have 70K on that account, so you have 20,000. I wonder if people got approved that were below safety net. They should just make it where we can't take out the safety net. Like, such easy way to approach this without creating so much drama. Obviously, people wouldn't like it initially, but if it's what needs to be done, then don't let us take out the safety net for the first, let's say, 2 payouts. I think that would solve so many problems on Apex. I know they tried doing that a while ago and they got a lot of backlash, but that's different. That back then trading was so different. There wasn't as many profitable traders. There wasn't as many payouts. Now if we're talking about financials and we need to make trading a little bit more difficult, so be it, as long as the prop firms stay around. I'm all for that. I think we should understand that if we're trading with a prop firm, there might be some rules, but if those rules come with lower risk, then it's worth it. If you don't want to follow rules, you trade your own money. I mean, that's simple as that. Yeah, I wonder how people were gaming the bonds. I have no idea how bonds work, but I think the spread is super high. And of course they're gonna defend it, they're gonna argue it. But there's a whole like a gang of it, of people doing it, and of course they're making a big fuss around, about it. But if you know you're breaking rules, or at least you're gaming the system, then if you get caught and denied, then there's nothing you could do, and you just accept it. Like, all right, well, I milked it for as long as I could. I mean, I have went through a similar thing with the opening range trade, which was completely different because the opening range trade had nothing to do with gaming the system. It just had a volatility spike at the open. So I was able to capture a small movement, and I did it on the live account, and the fills were exactly the same. So, but with the bonds, apparently the fills were completely different. There's no spread, so you could limit buy market, sell for one tick over and over again. Yeah, but those big payouts that just got denied from Apex, those were bond traders. And they made a huge fuss around it because they got approved in the past, right? But this is all brand new. So it's understandable. Yeah, Fast Track is doing some investigation into some accounts. Come on, baby. It's V-shape reverse, and we could do some ads to the winner here. This is the 150K eval, so I definitely want to get bigger targets. This needs to be at 9,000. It's only at 5. Come on, baby. Go, go, go. This makes me want to scalp on the on this though. To make back the drawdown. Come on. Really? Oh, the target was hit. So we're gonna rebuy. Rebuy a couple contracts. Come on, fill me. Just gonna take that fill. Let's scale back in. Armando, what do you mean? You just What happened to you, Armando? I missed it. You're evaluated for going live. I mean, that's what it says, right? You made 20 grand. But did you get denied a payout or something? A lot of people got approved for the payouts, so I'm not sure. Yeah, no more evals, but it's not like they're stopping you from trading the accounts you have. So I don't know why Hotshot's reacting like that. You could just buy evals somewhere else with the money you're making on Apex for now until they figure something out. You have Bullmox, which is very similar to Apex. You have Top Step, which is different. But you could employ the same rules. Fast Track is, but it's not 70K, it's 20K. Armando, make sure you say you're not your balance, but the profit you have. Because if you have 70 grand in your account versus when your balance is at 70K, that's two different things. I don't know exactly what it means. I don't know exactly what it means to not be able to buy evals for 2 years. I don't know. That's not gonna stick. I don't think they're gonna change that. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea, guys. So strange. They got to backpedal. Yeah, I'd rather have them change the rules. Like no safety net, maybe don't do 20 accounts. Something different that still makes trading. It's crazy how Kane lost $1 million from those accounts too. He would have been at $3 million in payouts. We're gonna run this up. Maybe we'll trap below here. We'll add some more. Come on. Come on, baby. If those two targets hit, we'll be like $1,500 away from the target to pass a 150K eval, which would be nice. I don't think I've ever passed a 150K eval without YOLOing it. This is an actual trade. This doesn't fill, at least I'll close it at the end of this candle. I didn't move the order yet. There we go. Okay, filled. What a trade. I'm gonna let her run more. Why not? Still won't pass here, but it's got plenty of room to go. There's a lot of stuff going on with fast track. Interesting. Maybe I could scalp. That was 26 right there. It's always a candle close. There's something about a candle close once it's moving down that always spikes up a little bit. I'll try one more scalp. I guess I got partially filled. I got partially filled and I got filled on the way back down. By every support level. I hope this trend line holds. Looks weak for now. Now I'm long. Oh man. Basically hoping that it doesn't make a new low on the day. Yeah, it's retesting, hopefully. That ad is not good. Fuck. I'm gonna fail this. Adding too quickly now. Could get a big bounce here, then I'm gonna definitely take some off. trying to do too much. It's basically the theme of my evals lately. Can it hold? Come on. One more push. Let's take off a bunch of contracts and let the trade breathe a little bit. Come on. A little bit more. Weak. I gotta go pee though. So hopefully this hits these two targets. I'll leave one more out. Damn, I was over 8 grand on that trade, no? It's kind of annoying. So 6,000 here. Yeah, I was over $8,000 here, of course. It would have. We would have passed if it went up to like 310. I have such bad luck lately. Recent denials. There hasn't been many denials. People that got denied initially for the video, for the live accounts, they got approved now. And then some people got denied. The big ones were for bonds. Trading. If you traded bonds, you got denied. Yeah, it's gonna fall apart. That's just my luck. I've been failing evals close to passing for the last 2-3 weeks. I needed to squeeze. Yeah, I think many got approved that were above the safety net. So if you were clearing the probation, then you got approved. Damn. Trading is so irritating. I should just take my profit when I have $4,500 left in drawdown, and then get a top step 150K eval, hedge them, and one of them is gonna either, top step would either hit $4,500 in profit, which would be halfway to passing, or this one would pass. I think Bull Knox is fine. I think Take Profit Trader is fine. Yeah, Bull Knox is tricky. Bull Knox is a little tricky. Bull Knox is low key though, so Bull Knox needs to stay low key. Which was the cold Red Bull. Man, this is gonna roll over, isn't it? $1,000 away from passing, 150K eval, and I'm gonna freaking lose it. Come on, get back to 310. I just have way too much size. It's crazy how 4 contracts, right? $5,000 could go against you so quick. But to make $5,000 with 4 contracts, it takes forever. It's so weird. Ah, man, my luck. I am gonna just call it a stream after this. And a reminder, tomorrow is a short stream. Tomorrow is just a 9:45 opening trade, and I'm done. I got a big wedding tomorrow. So today I got to prep for it. So I'm going to call it a stream after this trade. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work out, but I hope I'm wrong, and I hope it bounces. But I think it's going to retest the lows at this point, and I obviously can't sustain that. I hope I'm wrong. Congrats on getting married. Nah, I'm doing a wedding. I'm a wedding DJ, so I do weddings every weekend. Look how fast the drawdown is disappearing with just 4 contracts. Look how fast. My Discord's not really open to public. I do like random invites. Unbelievable. I was $1,000. I gotta check on. I wasn't away when this happened, but I was $1,000 away from passing this. I am just very like unlucky with like sizing. Like if I had bigger size here, I would have passed, right? If I didn't buy up here and I just waited to buy down here, I would have passed. So there's like just a little tweaks and everything changes. And that's why like it's hard to give up trading because you just know like how close you are. I mean, I've never traded a 150K eval like that before. I typically take my profit or just YOLO it with full size, but I mean, we've been getting a V-shaped reversals for the last, I don't know how many freaking days, you know? So like, it's not like I'm wanting something that's crazy. I mean, look at this. I mean, dump up, dump up, dump up. You know, like every time the market dumps, it recovers. Dump up. So it's like, am I out of, like, am I crazy to think that this is going to continue higher? It's funny that my 15-minute opening range trade would have freaking destroyed it too, but just very frustrated, as you guys could tell. I mean, nothing is working. Even like the trade on the PAs, I should have been up so much more, and I'm not. And it's just like everything is just, I gotta like almost take a break, which I'm not going to because I don't think taking a break is gonna help. But it's almost like taking a break, which is kind of what I'm doing. That's why I only have 3 PA accounts. That's why I'm not like going fast with evals, because usually I don't take time with evals. Usually I just go right at the open, 10 contracts, 61 ticks. To be fair, I did that with this one. And I didn't realize this was a 150K eval. So, of course, I made 61 ticks. So I thought I passed an eval, and then I realized I didn't. I feel like 150K just gonna give me a lot more breathing room for the 15-minute opening range trade. I just hit the ask and I didn't get filled. Trying to give myself a little bit more breathing room, but let's see how this candle close reacts. Usually it's gonna, there we go. Is this gonna hold? Come on. Let's reclaim 285 and hold. I need to get rid of one contract so I could have a little bit more breathing room. But it needs to go higher for that. Is anyone in Florida? How's it going over there? It's supposed to be bad. It's supposed to be very bad. Let's see if I can see something on the news. So it didn't hit yet, it looks like. Well, it's actually gonna miss Miami a little bit. It's going for like Tampa and come on. Damn, it's pouring out. Yes is moving down. I want a continuation of this, man. This is why, like, I've never been paid for patience and adding to winners and letting trades work. I've never like had the good feeling of doing that. So that's why I'm such a scalper, because mentally it's so draining to see a big profit just get erased because you're trying to hit that home run. I'm about to fail this. Lovely trailing drawdown. That's what makes it difficult to hold winners, to be honest. I mean, how is a trailing drawdown not stop? But yeah, I do really well scalping. You guys will see. Hopefully everything stays good so I could get all right, just go down already. I'm tired of it. Just go down. I'm ready for a nap. Yeah, I should have taken the profit and then just scalped my way out tomorrow or Monday. Of course, I went to the bathroom when this was happening. It's like the timing of everything. It's like as soon as I leave the stream on certain days, the market just reverses and continues. Like I think it was on Tuesday. Yeah, on Tuesday, the market just like ripped the whole time. As soon as I got back at 3:30, just went sideways. Just been like very frustrating from every aspect. But the more you complain, the more it's going to happen. And that's what I'm doing. Complaining instead of just being okay with it. Downtrend is a downtrend. Yeah, I don't believe in downtrends, but like I don't believe in trends, I should say, not downtrends. All right, goodbye, Eval. It was nice to get you to $8,000. And thank you for wasting $50. Will they extend the sale? Probably. I feel like it's been 80% off for so long now. Will they extend the $85 sale? I don't know. So painful, guys. So painful. Should have never been so aggressive on the ads. Should have slowly added. Maybe. Alpine's mood is 100% off. Nah, that's how I'm always are. I'm just getting tired with this weather, I guess. I don't know. Just been off last couple of days with being tired and needing to nap. I've been going to sleep at 2 a.m. because I'm building my new DJ booth. So I was starting to look into the materials I need. So I'm not sleeping well. I'm going to sleep super late, and trading hasn't been going well, so it's not exciting. It's just, you know, a lot of things going on. Just overworked. But I'm not complaining. That is crazy how fast it goes down. It took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes to go up and then 1 minute to go down. When was the last time we had vacation? February. And I'll be on vacation in about a month and a half. A month from now. October 30th or 31st I'm going. I forget. Wednesday. Last Wednesday of October. I have a wedding on November 2nd in the Dominican Republic. And goodbye, eval. Look at that. I failed an eval with $3,000 profit. That is absurd. This is why I don't trade evals the way they should be treated, because I just rather YOLO. Instead of going through this, I rather either pass or fail the eval in 5 minutes, and at least I don't go through any trouble. You know, like if I YOLO and I go 17 contracts, if it passes, it passes. If it fails, it fails. I don't care. But to go through $8,000 in profit and to fail is super painful. Such a waste of time. Direct to funded is too new to, it just goes. It's going to be fantastic. Bottom tick, let's go. Direct to funded, but what are the options for direct to funded that are besides fast track? What other options are there? Tradeify, I guess. Is that decent? Yeah, but TickTick's too expensive. TickTick has rules, tight drawdown. TickTick used to be my favorite, but not anymore. I got my first ever payout with TickTick, so I know TickTick really well. My first ever payout was with TickTick Direct. Straight to funded. I have 2 payouts approved since 11th of September. Still no sign of money, no way to contact Apex. You've tried contacting them? I can't believe this just happened, to be honest. Like, bottom tick of I'm gonna YOLO another eval because I'm tired of it. This goes, I'm YOLOing an eval. Armando, you want to lose $200 of that. If not, the next day you got to make 1,700 as well. It's not, doesn't have to be exactly 1,500, but you don't want to go over like 1,550. All right, Little Big Bear, this one's for you. Let's see if it works. Make sure it's an eval first and foremost. Well, you called it out, so I took it for you because I don't really care, and you might be right. So don't worry if it doesn't work because I don't really care at this point. I YOLO evals all the time, so it's not like, see? Maybe it's gonna work. Now the drawdown will kill me. Yeah, watch. Oh, let's see the drawdown just get destroyed. Come on, man. This is why I am a scalper. It's gonna stop me out and then the reverse probably. Just how it's been. The open is the best for evals. I don't know if you guys realize that, but the open is always the best opportunity. Just go long and go short at the same time, and typically there's enough movement one way or the other to get it. Come on. So close. Pretend this is my stop loss market. This is my stop loss here, okay? Just hit it. There we go. Thank you, little big bear. See? Told you it was a stop loss. It just triggered it. All right. Kind of just want to trade my scalp my funded, but get this account back up to 2,500 in drawdown. Joey. Still can't believe I freaking lost that 150K eval. That would have been such a good account to have. Let's see. Bottom tick the stop loss. Yeah, but you got to do it. You got to do it where there's momentum. There's chop, you're going to get stopped out. But if there's momentum, 61 ticks is only 15 points. So usually you're able to get that at the open. Some mornings there'll be chop, but lately every day you could have passed evals. And I haven't been doing it. But as soon as I start doing it, it's going to just turn into chop in the first few minutes. There was a streak recently where the open was just straight chop. I don't know if, because I remember like when I was trading the opening range trade, the first like 5 minutes to 10 minutes of the day was straight like barcode. And then it would break out. $120, I mean, that's 30 points. I mean, that's doable, but 30 points is pretty big. Can I still buy evals? Yeah. I mean, if there was no trailing drawdown, then you could just hedge every time and it would be 50% pass rate, you know? So that's why the trailing drawdown exists. Where did I learn my ORB from? Just developed it myself. I mean, it's not been working as well for me as it's been. I took like 3 losses and like today I think would have been fine. As long as you don't get, so the market opened right here. I mean, you could have been top ticked. That's the problem. It's a tricky one sometimes. I had a really good run with it, and then I kind of stopped. Oh man. All right, guys, I think I'm gonna call it. Market's sleeping. I'm about to fall asleep. I'm gonna go take a nap and then prep for the wedding tomorrow. I got so much music to download. This bride is so picky. I don't know. What else you guys want to talk about? Oh, you reset an account with Top Step with $1,500 in it. Oh, that sucks. I wonder if they would honor that. One p.m. I'm not over that 150K eval. For the 50-minute opening range trade, that 150K eval is so clutch. I mean, this account that I have below me, it's crazy how long I've had it. My longest standing account ever. Let's see, today's day 102, 103. Today's day 104. How long ago did I do Oliver Velez? I never really did his strategy. I just learned like concepts from him, but I never did his strategy per se. I don't even know what his strategy is. Do you have a track day planned with the new car? Yeah, October 21st. And then I'm going to DR October 30th. So that's going to be a good break. Oh yeah, no, I never did his prop firm. I don't even think it's legal in the US. Midnight I passed the 50K, but I failed the 150K by $900. So upsetting. I wish I took my profit and just scalped $1,000. All right, let's see if this auction moves this market at all. Auctions are usually delayed by a couple minutes. Oh man, I need a nap. I need to, well, if I take a nap, it's gonna just, I went to sleep at 2:30 last night. Maybe I won't take a nap. Maybe I'll just sit on the couch and I'm building my new DJ booth to make my setups a little bit easier. So I need to order the material for it. Did I trade any PAs today? Yeah, I made 215 and 361. I was up $800 on PAs. And that was like the big trigger for me today. Like the frustration was when I had $800 in the PAs and I didn't take it. I wasn't quick enough to take it. And then to top it all off, right? I was up, came back, I stopped out, retested the 15-minute, and then it sold off to just really piss me off. DCA with Bull Knox is good, yeah. But today's day number 8 on one of the accounts, so maybe I'll just be more careful with it. I would like to grow it to 54,000. But I really hope Apex gets rid of the payout windows in October. That's the rumor. There'll be no more payout windows. You could just request every 10 days. Todd, if you trade with Oliver Velez, scaling to losing trades is part of his strategy. He dips his toe in the water and then he reads the price action better once he's in. It looks like the auction is out. This candle's moving a little bit more aggressive. Let's check out CL because yeah, the hurricane definitely affects, but it's not really doing much. And let's not forget, I got bottom ticked here for the loss of the 150K. So if this comes back to like 310, this is where I would have passed the 150K. So I'd like to get this back up to $2,500 in drawdown, but I don't know. We'll see if there's a big spike. I hate trading this price action. I need this. I need this type of price action. How can I get in contact with Top Step? I'm not sure. There's got to be a ticket option, no? I've never had to deal with that. Maybe I should just take my laptop and stream from my couch and just hang out. Or I should just put a couch in here and just have a second camera. Ugh. Yeah, if I am tired, I should do something else. But the problem is it's raining outside, so I can't really do much. Because if it wasn't raining outside, I would either go for a car wash, I would go for a drive, I would work on my DJ equipment for tomorrow. Because if you keep your brain occupied, you're not tired. But when you're just bored, you feel tired way more quickly. I only slept like 5 hours. What car do I have? I have a Porsche 911. Have you had a payout? What does that mean? Like ever? Or do you mean Apex? Did you watch all of the Kane interview? Not all of it. I listened to a bunch of it, but I was doing stuff in the middle of of the interview, so I wasn't paying fully attention to the beginning portion, the first hour. What year is my Porsche? It's brand new. I ordered it. I customized it. I built it myself. 2024. That's my baby. Got the bucket seats, leather, and then green stitching, green seat belts. It's not white, it's chalk. It's like a gray. This is the day. This is when it came off the this is when it came off the delivery truck at the dealership. My brother took the video. My brother works at the dealership. So I have two Porsches now. I have an older one too, which I love. It's a completely different car. So these are both my cars. This is a 2014 Boxster S, and this is a 992 Carrera T. So this is almost 10 years difference. And honestly speaking, obviously I upgraded the interior and stuff on the older one, but like the interior and how like simple the infotainment is, like I prefer it on the old one. I don't know. Just simple. I press two buttons, I get to the radio, I get to settings. Here it's like you got to press so many different buttons to like access everything. It's just, I don't know. I don't have like good pictures, but that's the interior. This is what it looked like. So I added the stripe, I added the black roof. Ah, damn, it's raining. Fan of the stripe, yeah. Yep, you could write off the evals as an expense. What a chop. Holy crap. Do I think it's possible to trade futures long term? I mean, everything's possible. Is it easy or is it something I recommend doing full time? No. What's the 0 to 60 and quarter mile? I don't know what the quarter mile is and I don't care, but it's not a fast car. It's 390 horsepower, I believe, 389. And with the tune, it's gonna be, I'm gonna tune it next year though, because I want to track it like stock and then compare it. With the tune, it's gonna be, I think 480. Adds like 100 horsepower. Like a basic tune. How much does a Porsche cost in the USA? Depends. Weird only seeing 3 PAs, yeah. For me too. I was always very aggressive on PAs, but now it's like there's no point of being aggressive when things are just not working well for me. I gotta find my groove. And then I'm gonna go back to 20. I never really had 20. I think I had 20 like once or twice, and it didn't last long. But like 15 accounts was my like sweet spot. Yeah, being on the defensive side, because like $7,500 in a month, that is $100K a year. So as long as I don't spend all that money on evals, then I'm good. Ooh. Finally. Okay. Feel better now. Todd. Appreciate you. Take a small break. I mean, taking a break for me is not like something that will get me back into the groove. I feel like working on it and trying to face it is better. But I will take a break when I go to DR in about a month. And I don't think the Wi-Fi is good in DR to trade. Like in the Bahamas, the Wi-Fi was like amazing. You could go to Bahamas and just live there and trade. Where am I staying in DR? I don't even know. It's Punta Cana, but I don't remember because I'm not the one booking it, right? It's the couple. Do we have to trade for 5 days on bull knocks? Yes. You don't have to trade for 5 days. You just got to flip them. I just emailed them this morning for activation of a PA account, I am almost betting that I'm not going to have that account till Tuesday. Yeah, when I mean the Bahamas, I mean the resort. Yeah. I don't know exactly. I didn't go outside the resort. I meant to live on the resort for like a month, you know, even though it's so expensive that you really got to trade good. They need to do an automated service by now. Yeah, I've been saying that for so long. They're so behind on that. Did we just hit the double bottom? We'll see. Or is it going to continue selling off? Midnight, I try not to waste my time on stuff like that. Plus, I don't care for trade of 8, so it doesn't affect me. I have to worry about my trading and not prop firm drama. But obviously, can't deny that the drama is definitely making trading a little bit more it's making trading a little bit more difficult because now you don't know sometimes if you're gonna get paid if you do well. Like fast track, for example, like how long is it gonna take to get paid, you know? Oh, come on. I guess double bottom it is. There we go, another $50 to end the day. I just want to scalp. Yeah, I wonder if if there's a change in fast track, the first thing is commissions. The no commissions, it's very easy to kind of like, you know, take advantage of, especially like on ES, you could just scalp for one tick and make decent profit. Carter, yeah, I mean, you have 15 PAs, you should be fine. Hopefully that they change that eventually, but maybe you'll go live with Apex. How many accounts does Apex give you to go live? Just one, I'm assuming. Todd, yeah, that's Fast Track allows 40 accounts. There's a guy on Fast Track that has this is a close to $2 million or even more than $2 million. Yeah, it's 2.2 million, I think. Because 220, so that's 70 plus 40, that's 110, 20 accounts. He's got 40 accounts though. So it's like 2.2 million. I wonder if he's gonna get paid. I wonder if he's gonna get paid. There's a limit on Fast Track for 50,000 per account. So he's gonna have to go live and all that stuff, but ooh. Scalp. You can only have 20 accounts with Fast Track. No, you can have 40 if you do LLC. I love scalping. 5 points? No. That's what my funded futures. My funded futures, you have to do 5 points. Damn, momentum is crazy. It's not really want to hit, but there it goes. All right, 499. Oh, fuck. There she goes. Scalping heaven in this squeeze, but my funded futures is the only prop firm I know of that could actually deny you a funded account if they don't like how you traded the eval. But I don't know, because there's no like rules for, you know, how many days you need to trade and all. So you could pass in 1 day. So I don't know how you're supposed to pass in 1 day without, you know, YOLOing it. So, but they could deny you a funded account if they don't like how you traded the eval. However, they will refund you. So it's not like you lose. How many evals have I gone through? 510. $516. I used to be at 1-to-2 ratio. And then when the 250K evals came out, oh man, how many did I lose? Can't even, definitely at least 50 of them. Is this gonna just continue now? If I buy an Apex account, say, do I have to pass it before the end of the month? No. You have 30 days. You have a month from when you purchased it. Did you get a payout of your first PA? No. On Apex, it was PA4. I'll show you. But I got a payout from Tick Tick Direct early on. But I had some Tick Tick accounts. See, payout 4 and 5. But then I blew 15, copy trading, and next one was at 21. So kind of got lucky to get a payout early on, but that set me up. I made like 7,000 between Apex and Tick Tick early on in May. And ever since then, it was always like gradual. I've had payouts for the last 17 months. Super blessed about that. I have not missed a month of payouts. With Tick Tick, did I trade minis or micros? Minis. You could actually go back and watch some videos, how I used to scalp. Oh, speaking of Tick Tick, we want to bring to your attention that due to recent findings of significant fraud in the sector related to paper trading treasuries, we have made the decision to remove all treasuries from our trading options effective immediately. See? Bonds, baby, bonds. People were rigging the bonds and putting prop firms at risk financially. Who's that from? Tick Tick. Man, how was this bond thing kept under radar for so long? Like, have you guys ever heard of that? How did it never get like out of control? It wasn't a scam. It was just unrealistic fills. So it was a strategy that abused the simulated environment. I wouldn't call it a scam because it's not like they were, scamming. I mean, you're trading, right? So it's like, you might think those are the fills. I don't know. I'm sure some of them knew exactly what they were doing, but I don't think can't blame them. Just ban it now and that's it. Well, Todd, it's just not realistic. So it's bad fills against the trader happen in real markets. It's rare that you get positive slippage in real markets. Coffee sounds good. Yeah, it does. I actually might make some coffee because I'm cold. That's actually a great idea. You know what? We'll stay for another 20 minutes, but I'm going to go make myself some coffee from the Keurig, so it shouldn't take long. I'll be right back. Maybe we'll take a couple more scalps on this. We'll see. Are you guys having issue with Trade of 8? I don't know. Are you? Be right back. Coffee time. Wow, I'm remaking my coffee. I put freaking salt in that thing. I put salt in my coffee, not sugar. I love momentum. Can't add twice, so we gotta add once. Quick test. $1,200. That's great. Come on, baby. It's gonna continue higher. All right, I'll be right back. Hopefully this doesn't kill me here. Still chilling. Damn, I messed up my coffee so bad. Of course, I would have had my 10 ticks, but since I was down more, I'm trying to go for, you know, better risk to reward. Trade of 8 is killing you. If there's like a big outage, then they might reset. But that's got to be proven that is an outage. You want to go on their Discord and see if people are complaining about it. Come on. It's a FOMO trade. Momentum trade, I would say. I believe that it's going to want to retest the highs again of this push. We'll see. Can only add once, so but adding at the support if anything. I would have had 10 ticks, but unfortunately I moved my target. Okay, my coffee's calling me. Oh, yeah. How much am I up on that? 625. All right, so it's almost back to full drawdown. So I'll keep it at that. Up 2 grand on it. So all 3 accounts are doing decent. Why only 3 PAs? Because I'm not trading well. So I don't feel like wasting money right now. I'm going to have 4 tomorrow. It's like my, oh man, why would they do that? When you buy a 911, this is what they give you as a gift. Porsche mug. Yeah. You get gifts like merch and cups. No DCA for some people. Does Bullnox have consistency on evals? No. You bought 2 Apex account. Why can you only trade 1? How long ago did you buy one? How do you get the account status? That's like a plugin for QUANTOWER. I don't know where to get it from. I got it long time ago from someone. It doesn't really work that well. It only works well for 50K accounts, like 150K account. See how the equity's incorrect. Other prop firms, it doesn't display it properly. So it's only good for, I only use it for evals. So we could see kind of where I'm at with evals. But if you trade like 10 accounts at once, this will show all 10 accounts and it's going to block half your screen. You almost need like a dedicated screen just for that. You want over 30% rule? The 30% rule is dictated by you. It's not dictated by the prop firm. So can you give me more of detail? Like how much do you have in the account? And all that stuff. Because the 30% is only dictated by how you trade. It has nothing to do with the prop firm and the account size. Okay, I need to like lay down on this chair because it's way more comfy that way. I think I might buy the Embody chair. I feel like that. This is like I can't adjust it unless do I adjust it the wrong way? No, because that goes way back more. Okay, that's better. There's no way to adjust. What does this adjustment do? Hold on, guys. I just got this chair and I don't know if I like it. Oh, that is probably for this. No. This is changing how upright the chair is. Maybe that's broken. I don't know. Actually, no, that's better. There we go. I think this is the adjustment I needed. Jake, I have the Herman Miller, so I would assume this is a good chair. No. So that's not how 30% rule works. 30% rule is 30% can't be more. When you trade and you request a payout that day, your one day cannot be more than 30%. So if you have a day that's bigger, like your day, $1,080, just take that number and divide it by 0.3. So 1080 divided by 0.3 equals total. Oh yeah, is it just an eval? No, it's his PA account. This coffee is a lot better with no salt. Let me tell you that. My brother brought me this salt. It's like sea salt or something. I don't know if it's sea salt, but it's much thicker. It's much bigger. And it was on the counter. And I don't drink a lot of coffee, so my coffee maker and stuff is mostly used by guests. It was so funny. I tasted it. I'm like, is the water bad? Is the milk bad? Last thing that came to my mind was that it was salt, because it was so like, oh man, so weird. And And it was so bad that I had to taste it twice. I'm like, what the hell was that? So then I took another sip. I'm like, but the thing is, I didn't realize it was salt. Like, I didn't realize it was salty. I just thought it tasted terribly. So that was kind of funny. Do I use an initial balance high and initial balance low? No, I don't know what that means even. Does that mean like, what's an initial balance low? What level is that? Why do I trade on Apex? Because I have never had issues. I trade with everyone though. Masked Superman. I trade with everyone. I just don't currently have any accounts. I just had accounts with Top Step and Bullnox and Apex, and unfortunately, it's been rough. And I've been copy trading, so every time I trade Apex, I trade Top Step, and it just hits max daily loss twice. And I was up. Actually still have $200 worth of drawdown in my Top Step account. Should I just YOLO it long right now? See if we could maybe do like either 2 micros and just let it go? Or should I try to scalp for 2 ticks? That's 10 points of drawdown. That's doable. Or maybe ES. See, like this doesn't display properly on Top Step. Already down $60? What's going on? Just got in. Come on, baby. Come on. You know you want to push. If this like explodes, and I could set my stop at break even, that would be sweet. Well, Little Big Bear, you're wrong. You're 50-50 right now. Do we set stop break even and just let it go? Or do I take the profit and give myself $500 cushion? Oh, okay. Got you. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. We just saved an account with $200 in drawdown left. And now we got pretty much... I got to check exactly. But the account's at 129. But that was clutch. That's the move I really needed. $400. So the drawdown is 364. I was at negative 271. So now 364. So now I have like 400. What's the balance? I was up nicely on it. Should have held, should have added. Could have. But now I could scalp. Man, this is crazy moves. Crazy moves. I wish I had another eval to scalp. Perry, we need like a counter. We need like a counter on the stream. How many times did I say that? Man, if I could get a payout from that top step account, even if it's like $500, so I could buy some 150K accounts. Because I'm pretty sure I'm at 4 winning days now, so I just need one more winning day. Sharuz, what's going on, brother? Not so good, not so bad. I mean, neutral. Good day, bad day. Good day on some things, bad day on some other things. Want a giveaway? Oh yeah, we're supposed to go do a giveaway today, aren't we? Okay. Let's see how many likes we got. Let's see if you guys did your homework. Hit those likes before I even check how many we got. All right. Let's try to get to 300 likes. I trade price action. Like on the V-shaped reversals, I try to wait for the moving average to reclaim, but I'm not trading well recently. I'm definitely over trading. I'm not waiting for the perfect one trade type of thing. And it's when I do have that one trade, I mess it up. Like the today's 15-minute opening range trade. Like I only made $215 on that. You know, it's like when I have one good trade, it's hard for me to not make a mistake on it. Yeah, Perry, but wasn't really working too well, was it? Positive risk to reward definitely helped me keep the accounts longer. How's it working? Today was good, but I got chopped up a little bit. Seems like I should enter with one contract and then add on confirmation. But or maybe trade micros and add on confirmation. I mean, what is RSI gonna do though? I feel like RSI is not gonna do much for the 15-minute opening trade. I don't think it's so much an indicator. I think I just need a proper trigger signal. Just the break traps a lot of times. And then it goes. Once the candle closes below, if that makes sense. All right, let's see. Come on, guys, hit those likes. Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway. If you guys hit the likes, we'll do a giveaway. So I think retest of the range is also something that's very important. Not to be out of the trade before that. But like micros wouldn't be bad, so I could sustain more opportunities. Wait for the, see if the trade works. You know, like, because when you backtest, it works. But if you go on a bad streak early on, then it's going to be tough. Like today's going to suck because today should have been a full win of like $1,000. And then that makes it easier to take a loss tomorrow, right? Paul, what's going on? Things are tough, but still continuing to get payouts, small payouts, but at least I'm getting some. So it's frustrating, but a year ago I would have liked to get these kind of payouts. Hope to get these 2 accounts to pay out because the third one won't get payouts. It'll be 9 days unless Apex changes the no payout window rule. Yeah, you don't have to put that big of a stop loss though. You could just kind of figure out a better stop. You can't put a stop on the opposite side of the range. I mean, that's just not gonna. Let's do the giveaway. Giveaway time, guys. Let's do a giveaway. Got to get you guys live trading and away from the funded nonsense. I mean, I could go live any day I want. But if I go live, it's not with futures, it's with stocks. I don't see myself trading full-time with futures anytime soon. Because every time I find something that works, it just doesn't work when the market changes. How can people have 4 tickets? They're members. So members get 4 tickets. Green people get 4 tickets. I saw there was a stock prop firm. Yeah, that's not good. They're not good. Stock prop firms are not allowed, not legal. So it's not going to work. Any coupon code for FTT? Yeah, it's FTT _45. Ahmed, only type it once, please. All right, 48 seconds. 48 seconds. Enter, enter, enter. All right, we're going to be picking people for the race. I'm going to pick 5 people and then we'll let you guys enter still. Trading on Tilt. Tilt. FX Billionaire. All right, so we got FX Billionaire trading on Tilt. But FX Billionaire doesn't need $35. Kiss Me, I'm Cooked. What a name. Magical Ventures of an FX Billionaire on Tilt. All right, one more and then we're going to open up. I don't know how you say that. That's got to be like a Spanish or Brazilian or something. Lamina. All right, you guys could enter for a couple more minutes. Let's make sure everyone's here. Trading on Tilt is here. FX Billionaire is here. Kiss Me, I'm Cooked. Or Kiss Me, I Cooked. African. That's cool. Welcome. All right, Kiss Me, I Cooked is the only one that hasn't responded. All right, so everyone's here. So we're going to pick 5 more people and then we're going to do a race. All right, we're going to do a car race for the winner. And if you get picked to be in the Porsche, so there's a car that's going to be a 911 in there. If you have a 911, you get extra $10. If the member wins, they get extra $5. So green people are members. They'll get extra $5 for the race. If they win, that is. All right, you guys ready? About to close it in like a minute. 8, 10, 13, 16. All right, I'm closing the entries, guys. And I'm picking, because the chat, I can't read it. And not that many people are entering. So 5 more people. Moneymaker 911. That's like a perfect name for this game. Brandon Hartman. Up to 6 names. I'm logged in. Why is it just 6 names? Oh, man. Unfortunately, I guess I don't have the membership anymore. I guess it doesn't auto renew. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 people. Oh, what do I do now? Hold on, guys. All right, so we're gonna do 2 races. I'm just gonna keep them quick. This is what we're gonna do. Sorry, guys. I screwed that up. All right, so we're gonna do the race for the first 6 people I picked. And then we're gonna do a race for another 6 people, and then 2 people that win will get to battle for the win. So we're gonna do go-karts first, because that's how it works in real life. All right, so Tilt, FX, Billionaire, Kiss Me, Magical Ventures, Lamine, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Moneymaker. All right, so we got 6 people here, and then I'm gonna pick 6 more, well 5 more, because Brendan's already into one of the races. And then we'll take the top winners. So we'll do I mean, we could do the podium, I guess, for both. But I'm only gonna do this for a minute, guys. All right, the first race is gonna be only a minute. So you have to make it in the top 3. Oh my god, all these ads. All right, good luck. Top 3 will make it to the next round. Good luck. Damn, these go-karts are freaking shooting flames. All right, Moneymaker 911. He really wants to drive the Porsche. So he's up to first place. But when you're on tilt, guys, you either win or you blow, right? So he's got the nitrous on. And the winner will not be tilt. I could guarantee you that. If tilt wins, I'm gonna add $5 more because usually, see, look at that, Moneymaker 911 with the first place. It doesn't matter though. First place does not matter in the qualifier because you still got to win the race. So now we're going to see the we're going to see the standings. All right, so these three move on. So Moneymaker, Magical Ventures, and FX Billionaire. So Tilt is out. Kiss Me is out. Amin is out. All right. Next round is going to be, I'll take a picture of that so at least we have it. All right, I'm closing entries and we're going to be picking a few more people now. All right, so Brandon is in. Hold on. All right, Brandon. Nomadic trades. Oh man, we should have just done the regular giveaway. Sorry, guys. But if you're still trading, I wish you all the best. Batman. Scalping with Tom. Let's go. House beats. And last one. Marco Cross. All right, let's see if everyone is here. All right. All right. Scalping with Tom, are you here? House Beats is here. House Beats. Forget which. What's going on? All right, we're just gonna run the race and see who moves on from this group to the finals. One minute. Set and go. Top three will get to move on. As we know, getting in the lead early on is not good. If Marco wins, this game's rigged. Because then that means the top car always wins. All right, two-thirds into the race. Final lap. Go-karts is going to be the top three are going to graduate into Formula One. Or actually, no, it's GT3 racing. Scalping Tom is in the lead. House beats and no. Congratulations. No, I don't even know how to say your name. But it doesn't matter because we are taking 3 names. So we have no Modic, or I don't know how to say that. Batman and House Beats. And then we had FX. And who else was it? And Moneymaker 911. Oh, I'm rooting for you. And I hope you get a 911. All right, this race is going to be for 2 minutes. And this is like perfect. Can we go full screen? Yeah. Oh, no, don't tell me that. No. Oh my God, this stupid game. No, Moneymaker 911 wasn't a 911. Come on, this stupid game. Just gonna type the names quickly. But now I forgot who won on the FX 911 Magical Ventures. I forgot who won on the Nomadic. Batman. One more. I took a picture of the first one. There's one more. House Beats. How could I forget that one? Two minutes. Set. There's no 911 now. Bunch of crap. Oh well. Good luck. And off we go. So we have an Aston Martin, a Bugatti, Acura NSX, McLaren, but what is FX in? What car is that? Is that a Ferrari? New music? That's all I got. There is audio with this, but I just don't know why it's not on. You want to hear it though. All right, 57 seconds left. Off to the races we go. This is for a $35 giveaway. Very tight race. Approaching the final lap. I am so pissed before we had a 911. In a 911. It was all meant to be. And there was rhythmic issues. All right, 25 seconds to go. Who's winning, guys? Who's winning? Oh, 911. I think 911 is going to win. Watch. Watch. He's going to pull it last second. He's going to drop 2 gears and go. Oh, no, man. Bugatti with the freaking V16. Batman in the Bugatti. Congratulations to you. You got to trust the V16. The W16, yeah. Don't worry, house beats. No, you got the good beats in the car. Your car is about the beats. It's not about the speed. You know, you're just chilling. All right, Batman, just send me an email with your PayPal or your Venmo. My email is alpinetrades07@gmail.com. And just make sure you include your YouTube, like screenshot, so I know it's you. Oh yeah, this chair is much better now that I adjusted it. All right, guys, it's 3 o'clock. I streamed all damn day. I was so tired and now I'm not. See, like when you take your mind off and you start doing something, the tiredness just goes away. I was ready for a nap and now I'm definitely not going to take a nap. We got the Giants Cowboys tonight. So, quite the game. It's going to be boring because both teams suck. But tomorrow's stream is going to be short. Tomorrow I'm going to be on only for an hour. Just so you guys know. I am on the streak with Friday weddings. I don't know what it is, but. Yeah, I thought you guys were going to be better this year. I don't know. Off to a rough start. What's the typical time for Apex to activate an account? A couple of minutes, I would say. hours and I'm still waiting for 2 evals. Anyone else? There must be a delay then. I always buy my evals at nighttime. Oh, so there must be an issue. Are you guys doing Rhythmic or Trader 8? Oh, it's Trader 8. All right, guys, I'm going to call it. Thanks for tuning in. That was fun. And overall, over today, but still upset about that 150K eval that I could have passed. And I just oversized into this. I mean, don't think I would have survived, but maybe I would have. I don't know. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Again, tomorrow's going to be a short stream, so I'll try to be punctual, and I'll try to be on at 9:30 on the dot, maybe even like 9:20. Is it true that you forgot to request a payout? Yep. Friday, how'd you hear about it? Friday, I had work, and I checked my accounts at like 8 p.m., and one account wasn't on 10 days, and one account... So I thought I was going to request a payout for 2 accounts. One account wasn't at 10 days, and I was like, oh, that sucks. I forgot to check how many days I was on. And then the other account, I started to request it at 12:15 a.m. Totally forgot that it was already the next day. Totally forgot that it was the end of the payout window. I was just busy with work. So when I got done with work, I requested it. Well, I went to request it and it was gone. And I was like, oh. And I blew the account between Monday and Tuesday. Sucks. That's $2,000 that's just gone, like evaporated, and it's gone. Like $2,000 is like a lot of money if you think about it. If there was someone that takes $2,000 away from you, I mean, you could buy a TV, you could buy a new PC, you could buy, you could pay for rent, there's a lot of things you could do. That pays for my insurance for 3 months. A lot of things, like I screwed that up. But how many evals I could have bought for that? So I really don't want to lose this second account. So the second account is now ready for payout on the 1st. It's at 3,400, but I kind of want to grow it to 4,000. So we'll see. Need one more day of winning. Well, with the video, that's different. That's different. Because I didn't care to make the video for that. If that makes sense. And I didn't know I was going to lose the account. At first, I didn't really care. I was like, oh, whatever. But then when I lost the account, I was like, wow, I just lost this account. Because, of course, I overslept on Monday. And I just jumped right into the trade. All right, guys, I'm going to head out. And I am going to... I got your PayPal, Batman. Victory, yeah, that's true. Could always be worse. Glass half empty or glass half full, you know? I'm happy with how I'm going with this year. It's not ending the best, but I said it yesterday. If it was the opposite way, if I was ending the year with 334,000 after struggling the first half of the year, it would have been the best thing ever. But since I am struggling now and I was doing well early on, it doesn't feel as good, you know? So it's always how you finish. It's never how you start or anything like that. So even if like November and December, I take out 100 grand, I am going to be super happy. Why don't I try to prop firm with end of day drawdowns? I have Top Step. All right, guys. I'll see everyone tomorrow. Peace out. Time to go eat something. Later, guys. Thanks for all the support and congrats to Batman once again. Hit the likes on your way out. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. And I'll see everyone tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. for a quick stream.